Good morning, chat, and hello to all of you. Welcome aboard, folks, to Final Frontier, the first and the final of the 6 frontier. No, I'm just kidding. It's farthest. It's the farthest frontier. All right, let's jump into it. It's certainly not going to be the final update for Farthest Frontier, by the way, as there's been drops of updates for this game pretty much every day. I haven't seen a new update since yesterday. Currently, we're on version 0.7.5 Foxtrot, but Golf should be coming soon. G should be coming soon with more fixes, more updates, and more of more. Good to see you all here. Hope everybody's doing great in the chat. Welcome aboard. Nice to see you. Hope you're all enjoying your weekend too. We have ourselves some more giveaways and such to do today on the Discord because of all your guys' support, because of all the crazy new member bombs and stuff like that over the last month. It's been insane. So thanks to everybody. Click it, tap and join. Welcome to all the people who were able to become members by turning on the allow button. Thanks for subbing for free. Everybody's welcome to these giveaways on the Discord. You just got to sub. So subscribing's free. Smash some likes free. Saying hi in the chat's free. So welcome. Good to see you all here. I think we're going to continue on with our other city and continue on building the biggest fortress that we ever have so far. This city is really well fortified, and it really is crazy at the size of the invasions that we're facing now, especially since we're getting a lot more money. And it seems that money is the thing that determines the size of invading armies. And today, we have an army that's invading in about 6 months in-game time, which is really just a few minutes. So we've only got a little bit of time to prepare for a larger invasion, but not one of the largest ones there. Good to see you, Tan. Thanks for dropping in. Nice to have you here. What's up, Kyle? Domainer, good to see you as well. Welcome, everybody. Nice to have everybody in the chat. Good to see you all here. Welcome. Thanks for all the likes. Susan's algorithm appreciates that. That's nice of you. Thank you. Hi from Slovenia. Hello. Good to see you. And Lady Golden Eve from the UK. Good to see you as well. Welcome. Welcome. All right. Let's see if the loading times are any faster for Foxtrot. I think it still takes a little bit of time. That's really the only thing I want to... that's the first thing I want to see changed. More so than any new content or any real fixes, although there was some serious problems for a little bit with the structural integrity, but it seems to have kind of ironed out for the most part. Or at least it being buggy. There was a time where buildings that needed structural repair just for maintenance, you know, just regular upkeep, cost double. And it was like, whoa, what? And then they immediately fixed that. That was like, whoop, oopsies. And then they turned that back. So that's good. Serbia's in the chat too, as well as France. Hello. Welcome. Best hair YouTuber. Yeah. Happy Sunday, chat. We'll be playing another game later today with Bradford. Yes, Buford T. Gamer will be along, and Jerry. And we'll be playing with Lumberjack Samurai, finally. Good friend of the channel as well, who finally is getting into the spotlight after all this time. Finally. Buford T. Gamer should be coming over from Texas on the 2nd of August. That's Tuesday? Yeah. Interesting. Tuesday to Thursday, Buford will be here. That will be fun. Yeah, the loading times are a little longer than most games, but the good thing is once it loads in, it doesn't have to do any other loading. You know, city builders don't have like cutscenes or like checkpoints, or you know, like you don't really die and have to reload a save or something like that. So although it is a little annoying at the upfront loading screen, it's not too bad. Philippines in the chat as well. Hello. Yeah, we'll have to play Scum sometime soon. Is this game worth getting? Yeah, I think so. I've had a ton of fun with this. I played this over a month. I've got to finally move on to some other games as well. So as this game gets more and more updates, we'll come back and check out major updates and whatnot. But Are... Oh. Wait, the battering ram is moving. Oh. That's interesting. Loading a save with an invading army will trigger the battering ram to attack early? Uh-oh. Well, that's convenient for us then that it went into attack mode. Well, that's convenient. The invading army's battering ram went to our towers way before... You're 6 months early, pal. Oh, boy. All right, let's do this here. There we go. 0 FPS. Oh, no, it's working. Wait, it says 0, but I'm paused. Well, sucks to be the enemy. They just lost their battering ram. Yeah, we're 130 years into the game. 130 years in. Wow. And there went the battering ram. Well, the enemy is certainly dead already. There is no way they're getting through the walls. No frickin' way. It's too strong. Well, I notice we have a 540 housing limit. Oh, looks like we have a waste issue, too. That'll probably clear up the compost sites right there, so... Yep, we're playing... it's the highest difficulty that we're playing on. Can we go back to Monbazoo again? Soon. Soon. Goal now is to get some of these houses to upgrade. And it seems to just come down to food type. Struggling with wood. Yeah, it seems to be a constant in this game for some people. I've always just kind of cleared out an area and then let it grow back. I use the harvest tool. I never use the work camps. And sometimes I'll just go to areas of thick forest and cut out, like, you know, an area of this size, let them cut it down, and then quickly the forest will swallow it back up and then cut it down again. If you want to show the FPS, you just hold Control and press F2. Control and F2 will make it pop up. Alexander Carr, welcome aboard as a little raptor. Green eyes in the chat. Show him some love. Get some hype going. Got ourselves a new member. One of us. One of us. How do you make the laborers collect wood without a camp? Oh, you just use the harvest tool. You should be using that at the very start of the game too, because I think when you place the when you place your town hall, you can't cut down trees without that. Like it's the only way to like finish the town hall. But I just go back and continuously prune areas, and I just keep marking areas to cut down.
Welcome.
Oh, that's great. We've got over 4,000 firewood today. Great. That's good, because we need to fire up the charcoal kilns again soon. Money is good. Food is great. Really, really great. 7 months with a 4. Nice. Bricks were getting a little low, though. Take a supply check. Take some inventory here. We did need to build another windmill, which is under construction. The other thing we don't have is medicinal roots, willow fish. Oh, it's all smoked, that's why. No milk either. Immediately turned into cheese. No greens. It's all being preserved. And no crude weapons, which are kind of meh. I feel like we should be able to make crude weapons in this game. You know, it'd be nice is if when you killed enemies, that's what you got for it. Crude weapons. That'd be cool. We'll be going back to the new map in this stream. Well, I think because of the constant updates and stuff, I'm going to stay in the old map. This is my safe space. I want to stay. I want to stay here after all the trouble that was happening earlier in the week. Plus, if we go back to that old map, or I should say the new map, we're not going to see as many invasions and such, and so I do want to go back to that one, but since there was a big problem with the update, I think we'll go back eventually. Soon. Bears don't hibernate when raptors playing, always on the hunt. True. This game needs like a special bear alert to pop up in the corner. Like, yeah, the trader thing was nice, but I need like a red alert critical bear attack alert. Well, that's weird. The rat catcher's not showing its area of effect. Uh-oh. Wait, yeah, it is. Oh, that was just really... Oh, I see. This is really hard to see against the white backdrop. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. The invading army will die over the winter. Yeah, it looks like they've lost no health at all. But have given us ample time to finish our construction projects. And to have multiple people occupy the towers. They'll probably end up destroying these towers, but with massive loss. In fact, they might even end up losing most of their light army. They'll probably destroy them, but it'll leave this tower, this wall untouched. The towers will be the only thing destroyed. Alright, let's take a look at gold and coal. I forgot to take a look at that. Alright, coal is critical. But charcoal kilns should be on. We're gonna need to fire up one more. Take a look at labor numbers. Things are good there. 32. We've increased the number of builders by default because of all the maintenance going on in the city. So that's interesting. What are some of the update issues? Well, they've actually added a lot of cool stuff that they didn't say that they would do in the update preview that we went over when we made a video on it. Things like, for example, the Tier 2 barn now has 4 people working at it rather than 2. Which is cool because it makes slaughtering a lot easier for animals. As there's more hands to, like, lead cows back to the barn to slaughter. And do a little bit of slaughtering here. But yeah, the slaughtering is great because it fixed a big problem with the... more people in the barns fixed another problem that was kind of back-end, which was the gathering of pelts and tallow. Tallow is animal fat, and so that was slowing down soap production. And the pelts, of course, are important for hide coats and shoes from the cobbler. Yeah, I need a red alert message like in Star Trek for bears, yeah. I need to be protected. One thing we did find out is that you can't attack this army when they're standing here, but you could build around them. So technically, when their attack starts, we could just wall them in. How many wagon shops do we have in the city? I think 4. But oftentimes they're sitting idle, so it's not necessarily that I need more wagons. I just built them kind of like in the middle of the city, north of the city, southeast, and then down here by the mines. Like I basically built the wagons near where a lot of stuff that used them was. You're sure they'll fix the army cheese? Yeah, I don't want to do any of the cheese wah-wah gimmick tactics of just like, I built a wall and this happened. You know, it's like, yeah. Great. I don't think that's as fun, you know? Like building a wall and then just shooting the... It's like an expensive solution. All that time. Well, it's a temporary solution. This is a little bit more permanent. A giant wall like that. Yeah, this is before the mega rocks came out. Actually, I don't even think they're going to come from the east. You're pretty sure they'll put a timer on how long you have to accept or deny the army? Well, I mean, you know, the timer is here. We started with like 6 months, now it's down to 3. Which is fine. We're ready for them. Meh, I don't really want to sell anything. Nope. Not now. What's the difference between workers and laborers? Well, a worker is like assigned to a building. A laborer... somebody who's a laborer does pretty much anything you've asked them to do, which is through the harvest tab. So, like, cutting down trees, mining stone, that kind of thing. Harvesting berries if you've clicked on a berry bush. What's up, Mira K? How you doing? Welcome. Funny that the Dutch show up after we show off the windmill. Very interesting. Yeah, I've basically just continued to cut down trees over and over. This forest is super aggressive. It continues to grow back time and time and time and time again. Alright, 2 months to the invasion. Right now it's just, you know, a siege, kind of. I'm kind of hopeful that they add a few more things, too. Like, if they have raiders that just kind of attack no matter what, and if they have invading armies that will, like, demand a payment before they either leave or attack, I feel like there could be more. More types of armies, more demands, something like that. It's not just windmills there? Oh, that's true. You guys got canals as well. Bro, I think there's a canal that goes through a windmill, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we do have an army that we want to send down here, too. Let's send them down to this section. Well... yeah, we should be okay. We'll send them down here. Well, these rocks are not the big rocks. These are, I don't know, the seed just was before the massive rock update. The big rock is 1200 stone. We don't have any of those in this map. This was before that came out. Alright, let's deal with, what's his name? Lethros of Cardell, yes. We need to trade you something. We'll trade you 275 of beer. He's buying medicine. That's interesting. We haven't used any medicine. We purchased 20 medicine before, but it seems people prefer to go to the hospital. Maybe medicine is for if you don't have... No, that doesn't make sense, because the apothecary is like tier 3. I'd rather build a hospital before an apothecary. Well, we got a month before the enemy attacks. Let's transfer gold here. Let's do down to 2,500. I want to buy that iron ore. One month. That's it. The invasion begins. Oh, right. What if you deny the payment? If you deny, then they'll just immediately attack. Yeah. And so usually I actually click deny and then they just attack right away. This is the first time where I've actually waited out the 6 months. And it's kind of nice because the 6 months has given me time to just basically make sure people are in the towers. But the raider attacks that we're seeing down here are not as... I don't feel like these are impactful as the large raids that come in, where the enemy just kind of randomly shows up. Although I would say that the raiders should eventually stop because they get too... The raiders get too, like, advanced. Like, they're supposed to be basically, like, thieves. And when they start showing up with, like, battering rams and stuff, it's like they're far too equipped for just being, like, people who are just here to steal your stuff. But I guess the differences are the raiders just want to steal your stuff and they'll kill anybody who gets in their way. But the attacking army is like, seriously, they want you dead for like personal reasons. Like, I feel like this invading army is from the town in which you left at the start of the game. Wait, did they just change their... Wait, they changed their payment. Wait a minute. Are they not feeling so confident with their attack? They lowered their payment? Wait. Wasn't that at like 2,000 something? Now it's down to 1933. Now that we're getting closer to the attack, they're still going to go through it, but they lowered the price. The hell? Well, they gave me the discount rate. I mean, I'm still going to kill them to death, but they just lowered their price. We're haggling for the invasion. What's going on, pal? Oh, this is weird. All this money should be in the thing, but it's not here yet. Well, let's see what happens when they start their invasion. Should be soon. They wanted 2,574 gold. Yeah, now they dropped it like 600 bucks. Interesting. Oh, we'll worry about the trades later. Never mind, there's a new one. We'll just get these set up. Clothing, save that for later. Beer. Oh, it's being transferred. Now, there's really not much here I want to... Got a good amount of cheese. I wonder how much cheese I could actually... I don't have cash there, but... I wonder how long the cheese actually lasts in this game. Anybody know, like, the shelf life of cheese? It's got to be over years in this game. It should be if it's accurate. Well, they should be attacking. I guess we're waiting on them. I'm just waiting for everybody to get ready. These guys don't have their weapons ready. 29 crossbows, 2800. Ah, now the fun begins. Alright, well, we only see 127, so there's got to be like 150 dudes attacking. Let's see how they do. The watchtowers will attract some of them over. It says 5,967's at the training post, but that's not true. That's got to be corrected so I can buy what I want. Yeah, there's 12 sections at the top, yeah, so it's what, March? April? Alright, well, both of our armies are on standby. If they break through the wall, the troops are ready to go. Otherwise, I don't think we have to go out there. I wish there was a way to call people back into the city when you knew an attack was going to start. Let's see if they're not somewhere else. Like they're going the long way around. Yeah, you can ring the bell, but what it does is just tells people to go into the town hall, but that's only to make it a super tower. It doesn't really call people to their homes. Oh, they're also attacking up here. That was a bad spot for them to attack. Wow, that was a bad decision from these guys. Oh, they're getting destroyed. Oh my god. They're getting totally destroyed. There's 2 towers up here on the hill. We're gonna go half speed. Well, at least they're leaving the damn soap factory alone. Most of those guys got wrecked. Looks like they attacked this wall, but that's over. Let's bring over the troops to block the road. Seems like they're going to try to get through. Yeah, at least they're dying near the compost. Yeah, that's convenient. Just toss them right in. That was nice of them. Thanks, Raiders. Smiley face. Oh, they didn't destroy any of the buildings down here. They basically got destroyed in the south a little bit. Now they're hitting the main wall. Oh, and they're through. But now they got to deal with the main army. Wait, what are our troops doing? There's like some that are arriving, but didn't I tell them to just chill? Okay, I think what we're going to do is tell these troops to deploy to plug the hole there. Fall back a little bit, let them come into the town. Yeah, I'm going to stop in the middle here and do some trades. I kind of wanted to buy the cheese just to see what we could get. How long it would last. Just out of curiosity. I don't think I've ever seen cheese go bad, so... Alright, so the attack along this wall is pretty much GG'd for them. I think they're probably about to lose enough dudes to fully retreat. I don't think they're going to last much longer. And they might actually destroy this barracks, but we can rebuild. Nope, never mind, they're leaving. Wow. Look at that, we didn't lose a tower. I don't even think we lost a soldier. Nope, the army's chasing their asses down. Rap, do you want to give them the gold because you want to rebuild the buildings? Well, that's going to just take material, but... Yeah, it might take gold too, but we haven't really... They've destroyed the walls and damaged some things, but... I mean, considering that they were out there for a year, preparing to invade. Well, they sent out their battering ram early and it got destroyed, and so it's like, well, you got no way to get into the town now. Now they're leaving now. Hilarious. All these trees grew back again, too. I cut these trees down like 4 or 5 times. But this is why I keep getting the wood, because by the time people get done cutting down this massive area, it's time to cut it down again. Alright, are they all giving up? It looks like they're retreating. They got into the town a little bit, but... Yeah, we're like 130 years in. Alright, I don't think we lost a single soldier. Some of them were wounded, but I think everybody's going back to base. We'll check it out. Oh yeah, look at that. The towers are still shooting at them as they retreat. Beautiful. Yeah, they're still dying. Nice. So unfortunately, they killed a few people that were kind of coming back from this area, but that's how it always works. You can't get all your housing to tier 3. Any tips? Some of it might come down to initial town layout. There's a tutorial on the channel for like a day 1 setup that kind of goes over pre-planning desirability, which can be an issue. If you got a food type issue and it's like, oh, you just need 2, or oh, you just need 3, yeah, you're probably going to want more like 6 and 7 types of foods if you can. Well, that's not true, because there's only protein, grain, vegetable, fruit, and dairy. So there's 5 varieties of food in the game. But arguably, you're going to want all 5 to like account for any sort of shortages. Can you only get the heavy armor through the trading center? No, you can actually build heavy armor at the upgraded armor. The tier 2, when you build the armor, it becomes the arsenal at tier 2, and then you can build it right here. Plate mail armor. 20 iron ingots and 12 coal it takes to make that thing. That's a spendy one. Yeah, I think we have more than enough shields. Go 3-to-1 on that now. But yes, everything can be made in the game. You can make everything yourself. With the exception of spice and crude weapons And there's a couple other minor things. Well, Spike's pretty major actually, but village was raided. Apparently nobody got killed, but that's not true. And two buildings were destroyed, but that's also not true. It was more than that. Oh, maybe they mean in the north. Yeah, we have almost everything, yeah. And the barracks in the north was almost destroyed. But it held out long enough to defeat the enemy. And that tower up on the hill really helped out too. As the enemy was attacking the barracks, that tower was just firing down on them continuously. Oh, how do you select a rebuilding? Oh, if you want to rebuild wall sections like this, just click Manage Walls. And then you can just click and drag on like all the walls and then click Rebuild. Or Salvage or whatever you want to do. Really helpful. That's one of the great tools in this game. Although I think they need to do that for a priority thing too. Like here we're building this section of the wall. And in order to prioritize the wall, we'd have to click on each and every little section. And that would just be... That's just too much time that I'm willing to invest. So... It should just be as easy as clicking this, and then there should be like a prioritize button or something for walls. Yep. Oh, they actually... oh, there was an attack down here. Didn't even notice. They went and attacked down here. I didn't even know. They attacked everywhere, and we were able to defend very quickly. Also, where did these guys go? Oh, they attacked this building too. Oh yeah, they destroyed the wall there. Or no. They didn't. We just didn't finish building it yet. So the guys who walked around the wall went into here and like started stabbing the cobbler, but then got killed by the towers. Okay then. Yeah, we've almost got every resource. We don't need every resource. Like some resources are redundant, like eggs and fish both count as protein. So whether you're gathering a ton of eggs and a ton of meat or a ton of fish, it's the same. It's just protein. Alright, well that was cool. Well, kind of goofed up the trading a little bit, but it wasn't that big of a deal. Alright, there shouldn't be waste problems for this city at all. There's a nice straight road that goes directly to the compost site. Stank Industries. Looks like, yeah, I saw a couple people die from the that were on the wagon and stuff. That always happens, unfortunately, but we have so many deaths from old age and other things. It's an inevitability. Oh, they attacked here too? No, that's structural integrity. Where was the other thing I was going to check? Oh yeah, the graveyard. Oh boy. Oh, you guys can go back to base. Why are nuts under fruit? Shouldn't it be protein? Aren't nuts technically a fruit? Nuts have protein in them, but I think technically... Oh well. Some decisions might be made just because of the, trying to get more variety. Wow, we're down to 49 spices. I bought like 250, so that's good. Alright, did we get an old age death wave? Or no? Oh, we may have lost somebody as a soldier, or they could have also died to old age, and how long that attack took, who knows? Raptor, you love strategy games, and I also same. Oh, good. Yeah, this does have a little strategy to it for sure when you build your settlement. Like right at the beginning, when I build a city, I immediately think of defense. That's why I kind of built near this lake and this mountain, thinking that the enemy wouldn't be able to get up this hill. Like when our city started, it was like we weren't thinking more than just this space, like this initial city, like this. But then as we expanded, we found out how important this area over here was for a choke point. And as you just saw, the enemy like just died to death over here. So they have to attack this really narrow section of the wall, which means I can just pile in the towers. Do the builders repair damaged structures, or is it the laborers? It seems to be the builders. So I used to only have like maybe between 4 and 10 builders at maximum, but now it seems like a good idea to do... That's weird. It seems like a good idea to always have 10. Or at least at the city this size, I'm always doing maintenance. So I just have 10. Crops eaten by wildlife. That area is fenced in. Oh, raiders must have destroyed the fence, those jerks. Now we gotta cut this area down again too. This is why I never need to go cutting down trees. The trees over in this eastern side are just super aggressive. They just keep regrowing over and over and over, very aggressively. Is that a no, wait. Is that a gap in the wall? What is that? Nah, we're fine. Alright, we need 40 planks to build that windmill, and firewood's good. We should be making more coal. Let's take an industry check. I think we're okay. We still need more coal, though. So time to turn on the last one. We do need to find a coal mine, but it's not as urgent as something like gold. What do we got out here? Sand pit. Oh, there's some gold. 1,000. That's not bad. I know there was one up by the military camp at the top. Oh yeah, I could put a labor camp there to permanently cut down the trees, yeah. I feel like there's not it's like there's enough trees to where I want to cut it down, but not enough trees to where it's like going to actually be useful. Alright, there's about 1,000 gold there. Now what the hell, let's build a mine. Even if one person's just working there, at least we'll have the mine down. The lull wall, yeah. What if you doubled up on the walls? I wonder if the raiders would be dead by the time they got through the first wall. If they breach the wall, I'll just have my army standing there to finish off the survivors. I mean, by the time those guys breached the wall, they then ran away. So a destruction of the section of the wall just marks the end of their attack. And I, for one, welcome their failed attack. Yeah, we'll play more City Skylines sometime in the future. They are getting that new DLC for pedestrian walkways and stuff. I'd love to build like a... I want to build a walkable city. Oh, God, that is one thing I really, truly miss about Japan and Europe, especially, is just all the walking. You can see so much just in like 2 blocks. It's amazing. That, nah. I'm gonna try to find all of our gold deposits. You know what'd be nice is if there was an option in the game to select something to be highlighted. Like, it'd be cool if there was an option called like ping what, ping gold, and then like it would just like it would show you all the other things on the screen, but it'd be cool if it just like would flash. That way you could see everything, but specifically gold would be blinking. More gold ore there. Guess we'll build another mine. Oh, there's a ton of coal there. Alright, well, we'll build some more mines then. We did name this area Money Mountain a while ago because of all the different resources here. And once we mine this area out, we're going to build a fort up here. We're going to basically take this building and build it here. I would move it, but it's in a perfect spot to where it has a range to attack pretty much everything that could come this way. So, yeah, Tan is part of our moderation team. Got quite a few people in our community helpful for either giving you guys information you need about how to join the Discord. Like, for example, giveaway today. We're going to have a giveaway in the Discord. So if you join our Discord for the first time, or if you connect if you become a member today, There's a members-only section of the Discord, and if you need help and ask in the Discord, hey, how do I connect my YouTube to my Discord account or something? There's tons of moderators in the Discord. Typically, I tried as best as I could to get everybody, you know, different little things that they could do if they wanted to be helpful. So some people are both chat mods here and also Discord mods, but, you know, it's good to, like, separate that stuff. We have, like, literally cybersecurity experts and IT people as moderators for our Discord, so that way if there's a problem, it can be contained. You know, if there's some sort of security threat or something. Why don't you build a closed wall? Well, we're working on that. It just takes hundreds of years to, like, you know. I mean, it took the Chinese 2,000 to build the Great Wall. It's taken me about 130 to build a fourth of mine, so I'm pretty good. You should be a mod. You can be a mod for 1 second for a $500 super chat. Going now. Low price. Low price. I say that because then that conversation starts. The mod me. Make me a mod. I will mod. It's like, we don't need mods. Chat's really well behaved, honestly. You guys are really, really awesome. Every once in a while, things will get squirrely. And new people will come in who are a little edgy. But for the most part, chat's pretty cool. And mods are just basically people who are around all the time anyway. Did you find a solution to repair the structures? I'm having trouble with condemned buildings. I guess I just have an ample amount of supply and plenty of builders who are also doing repairs. I saw a few buildings that needed repair, but they seem to have been taken care of. Do we need to build another compost pile or what? Wow, look at this fertility, bro. That's crazy. You'd only be a mod if you got paid. Yeah, that brings up another issue. I'd like to... I mean, it would be nice to give something back to the mod team. I'd have to figure out a way to separate that and just do that as a thank you. Just a thought. You build extra fields just to dispose of compost? That's fair. Yeah, that's the only way to get rid of it. Do I think the game will have multiplayer later? No, I don't think so. Let's see. We'll cut down a few more trees here. The risk of fire. I'll move that back. Yeah, at this point, being a moderator is mostly just approving messages that YouTube thinks is spam. Like the blueberries that Toby just put into the chat were basically just held for review. Everything's always dangerous. But if a scam bot comes in and it's like, click on my sexy profile to download scam spyware today. That immediately gets through. That's like an auto-pinned comment from YouTube. But if someone says hi in the chat, it's like, inappropriate message, locking down. And it's like, yeah, YouTube. There's a camera mod. There's a mod for camera zoom out on Steam. Oh, there truly is already mods for it? Wow. I didn't even look for mods because I assumed they didn't exist. I didn't even look. Well, I think that's a good thing. I'm going to just not play with mods for a while till the game is out, I think. Unless I do like a showcase just showing off something that's cute. Expect an Asian/samurai mod soon. Oh, I'm in. Yeah, that'd be great for this game. Like, to do... If they were able to kind of make different types of regions, oh my god, be incredible. One in Asia, one in the Middle East, and just kind of change the story a little bit. And the resources and the people you encounter, I would love that. I don't care. Like, say what you want about it being kind of repetitive or whatnot, but it's always the same. Trading. You do your trades, you defend. Of course, the towers and things could look a little different. That kind of thing. I would love it. Uh-oh, I might sneeze. Nope. Oh, that was a close one. Okay. And we're secure again. That was close. Yeah, you can put plazas under paved roads. That'll help with durability. See, the thing I don't like about that is that I feel like instead of doing that, you should always just, like, a paved road always looks nice. So it should just automatically give a desirability bonus, I think. Like, you shouldn't have to build a plaza underneath that. Because then you're just double building the road, you know? Like, you're building a road on top of a plaza. I just feel like the default road should do that. Because it looks nice. Like, I mean, you know, I think it'd be more desirable. It would be more desirable to live in a house next to a stone road than that. But I think there should also be, like, things you could do where maybe you could upgrade a road even further to have a desirability boost by decorating the road. Like, maybe there could be some decorations specifically for roads. But yeah, that is definitely something you could do. Build the small plazas onto the road. Gives a nice little boost. 1% could make all the difference. You see this house here that's at 93%? Yeah. Goes up like 2 or 3. Very nice. I've never done it though because I always just had stone problems until recently. You know, I think that'll be a good tactic for when you get past tier 4 because, like, right now most of these houses are tier 4. Well, actually, let's use that tactic then, and let's make that. These houses need to go to 65 in order to upgrade, so let's try that. I knew you could do it, but I never did because I always just built statues instead. Well, let's build a nice little plaza area here. But that is something we found out like long ago, is that we could build the plazas, and I thought that it was kind of... I think when we built a plaza a long time ago, there was a road through it. And I think that's what the intention is to like make it so that way you can make a road through a plaza, so that way you can make it look a lot more used. Because otherwise a plaza is kind of just this like blank area, but if you build a road like this, then it shows that people can cut through the plaza. So people, as they would naturally, can just walk right through this open area. I think that's its intention. But we saw that, and then of course we can also upgrade the plaza to tier 2, which is something we did before too. I remember there was a barracks area where I built a plaza underneath the road just to see if you could do it, and then I think we upgraded it to tier 2, but at the time it was kind of a waste of bricks and stone. Luckily we don't have that problem. But yeah, we did discover that, and we discovered, what else was pretty neat? Well, that you could, like, customize parks, too. Like, you can add things to the parks. Some of these parks allow you to actually put trees and things in them, or apiaries. Or is that not a thing anymore? Huh. Brick roads at tier 3 that add desirability. See, that's what it should happen, yeah. There should be cobblestone roads, then you should be able to upgrade to brick, yeah. And that, both of those should add desirability. I think the tier, like, dirt road should be neutral. Cobblestone road should add whatever a park adds, or a plaza. And then, the brick road should be, like, super desirable. Yeah, plazas are one of those things where it's like, it's cool. But I feel like it could be done differently, because it's kind of weird to, like, double build, you know? No. Pretty. You hope they add some enemy in the map? Well, there are already kind of like wolf dens out there. You can go out and find and attack the wolves, or they'll attack you. But that's kind of it for, like, settlements. Man, most of our houses are tier 4. There's a few where it just comes down to food types, not so much desirability, yeah. Alright, it's trade season. The wagon should be here soon. God, where was it? There it is. Big Money Masook. What's up, Big Money? Ooh, he'll buy tools. And he'll buy cheese. That's mine, Masook. I'm not parting with the cheese, bruh. Nice try, pal. Alright, well, let's get that going. They need to add a building for the wagon. It just kind of exists. Would be cool if there was, it'd be cool if they changed it so that way the wagon built wagons that could be used as it is now, but then also you could build another building where wagons could just be continuously made and then parked as kind of like a main warehouse or a grand warehouse where everything could be stored. And Beldar is just a pain, man. I'm getting problems with money transfer. It's taking a while. I do want to buy the clay, though. We will need that. We don't really have any... We have deposits, but they're not very good. And we're starting to make preserves now. Geez, this is only tier 3. Imagine the amount of food variety. Oh man, when people want more and more food variety, it's going to be insane in this game. Or maybe they won't want food variety in the future because there's only 5. Maybe it'll be more luxury goods. Books, for example, in a printing press. How many times can you level up your buildings? It depends. Like, roads can be upgraded to tier 2. Homes can be upgraded like 4 times. City Hall, the same. Warehouses are like 2. It all kind of depends. Alright, anything we want to buy? Not really. We actually have iron. Okay. We got a lot of building going on. A lot of repairs inside the city, a lot of construction, and also the eastern wall is being worked on, I can see. Masuk had to walk around the recently built Chinese wall. Yeah. We were building that yesterday, too. Bum, bum. A new trader. Ah, good. Cardell is here. Over 7,000. Now, I would love to see a library or university for sure. A printing press, that kind of thing. They've kept a lot of things basic without going too... You know, the fact that they haven't put in, like, sheep and chickens and stuff for those production chains. But then again, that would just be more protein when they were slaughtered. But the byproduct of, like, feathers could go towards the Fletcher. The byproduct of sheep wool could go towards maybe making advanced hide coats or something. Bum, 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 bum. Be also kind of cool if you had to give your people different clothing based on where you settled, weather-wise. So a colder climate, of course, would require a different material. Like more wool. But it would just be a slight difference. Alright, relax. Relax. Not listening to that again. At what point would you consider the game to be beaten? Never. I feel like there's always something more you could do in a city builder. Like, for example, in this case, we can put a wall around the city, but then I can go back and redesign the city a bit to be more efficient, and there's always going to be attacks and raids, so it'd be like, get the population as high as we can, and then continue to... I don't know. I mean, it would be hundreds and hundreds of hours. And this is just like the game half complete. There's missing content for Tier 3 and 4 and 5. And maybe more. Maybe they'll add some new stuff like at a lower level. Alright, one of these houses is upgrading now. So the plaza technique works well whenever there's a building that's being stubborn. I never really bothered. Alright, let's rework these jobs. Yeah, gunpowder would be cool, but then that means the raiders also need it. And that could make your walls obsolete. How the hell can desirability be so low next to the theater? Ugh. No. Too many late night brawls, yeah. And we'll just do this to buff out the corners. Since we've kind of expanded the city as far as we want to go, we're just working the outskirts of the city with the upgraded small plazas. Now let's upgrade these to tier 2. Those will look nice. Wayne, thanks for the 449, dude. Appreciate the Big O support. Yeah! And thanks again for all the Big O member bombs in the chat. Welcome to all the people who've been able to claim a membership or renewed their membership through the join button. Been pretty awesome. Great to see so many new people. Yeah. Yeah, at least I will settle for tier 3 homes, but no more tier 2. Except for there, that's fine, because that's a new part of the neighborhood. Really, I should just build parks over here and not do the plaza thing anymore. Could build a nice park here. Is it possible to upgrade the small plaza? Yeah, you can upgrade it to have bricks. I used to upgrade the plazas a lot more, but it kind of looks awkward next to like theaters, for example, because the theaters have like cobblestone for their base. But it's aight. Alright, we have a little negative money. Nope, and that's different. Okay. Too bad Masuk didn't have spices, did he? We're gonna have to buy spices from Big Money Masuk next time. We'll keep making shields, we're fine. Ooh, a black market? That'd be interesting, yeah. Oh no. Oh dude, come on, man. That's really annoying when the deer when there's a gap in the fence, all the deer will run for it and then they become like a permanent occupier of the they'll just stay and live there forever. Now I gotta build a damn hunter again. Alright, we're gonna leave that building there permanently as a security. Whenever the deer break in again. That's not a big deal because we have plenty of wheat elsewhere, but it's annoying to see this. One fence gets broken for 1 second and every deer ever goes through it. How dear are they? Jerks. Yeah, you can build little decoy farms to lure them away. One thing we tried to do before, one thing we experimented with that was kind of interesting was we used farms to lure deer to the city. Not necessarily be a decoy, but we tried to lure them over, and we would grow crops there to see if we could like somehow increase the deer population. Like before I could get cows, and as we were getting cows, I was wondering if we could actually lure the deer onto a field and feed them and see if we could like continuously hunt them, because like, you know, if we were losing like some flax or something like that we didn't need, and we were letting the deer eat that, it was kind of interesting to see if it would grow the population or if it would make them easier to hunt. And yeah, it made them much easier to hunt because they would keep coming over from that same area. But eventually it was just kind of like, it didn't give us the numbers we wanted. Looks like the deer were walking right through here, but there's a oh, I see. Right there. But, you know, like if they are eating one of your fields, you can always just assign a hunter and If you don't really mind too much the crops being eaten, it's something you have plenty of, then you can just lure them right over. Gives you a little extra meat, thus extra tallow, thus extra soap, thus extra money. So yeah, sure, you lose out on 200 carrots, but they eat your crops, you eat them. Thank you very much, Charge 440 for the 16 months as a little raptor. Thank you very much, dude, for your big O support. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys very much. Thank you very much for becoming members and staying members for very, very, very long times. That's cool. Thank you very much. Alright, our population's almost maxed, but I do see homes upgrading, so that's cool. This house is pretty close. I feel like I don't even need to do the plaza thing. I could just build parks. But I really do feel the roads should give you a little boost. Because they're not cheap, you know? Okay, we're going to have to increase that. I wonder if the deer will come over and eat from an unmaintained field, like a field with just weeds in it that you're not really using. The answer to that's probably no. That wouldn't really be a big deal if they did that, so thus they won't. Alright, so the wall just got built. What's up, Will Hall? How you doing, dude? Welcome to the Big O stream. And thank you, chat, for almost 300 likes as well. All you guys smacking that button helps the notifications to go out, so thank you very much for helping more people to find the stream and find the channel. Thank you very much. Ah, good. House is upgrading here, too. Beautiful. Nice. A good year for upgrades, that's for sure. But I noticed we had to like hire some more troops, so some of them must have died, but I don't know if it was in the battle or just of old age, since that happens so often now. I don't even know. I feel like we've lost more troops to old age than like combat. Which is probably true. Oh, it's so awesome how fertile fields can be so effective. Love from India. What's up, Dev? Good to see you. Good to see you, Mr. Thesis. Good to see you as well. Welcome. Hi. What's the name of this city? This one's Raptor Valley. We built so many cities in this game. It's so nice. Oh, we're also building more mines, too. So we're building mines. We're building the wall on the eastern side. That seems to be getting more and more done. You've had all your troops quit twice? Yeah, you need money for soldiers. If you ever drop to 0, they quit immediately. Which I think they should add a little bit of a buffer to. It's like, if the treasury has 0 money, but they've been paid, it's like, hey guys, we got our paychecks, but just found out the treasury has 0 money. They're the first to quit. About an alchemy building? Well, we do have we could build an apothecary, but the problem with that is it requires willow, honey, and medicinal root, and we can only import willow, and we can only import medicinal root, so it's very inconsistent. And I just bought a bunch of medicine, but it's not being used. You tuning in from Iceland? Welcome, dude. Nice. Finally, an Icelandic viewer. Good. We've been waiting for you. We've been waiting for you. Good. So we only have 2 more spaces for citizens, but good news is these homes will probably upgrade here. Actually, these 2. And we'll build another decoration here. We'll probably build a large park and then upgrade it. I'll build it there. But you've never seen me without the glasses? Bro, that is a Instagram perk. So many of you are so curious to see without. You want to see? Exclamation point Instagram. Oh yes. Oh yes. Exclusive, only perk. Instagram equals hot dish. I certainly am. Biological farming guide, yeah. I liked some unique challenges in this game, but I feel like you can't really do... It's kind of like Anno 1800. You can't really, like, win an Anno without upgrading and evolving. You can't, like, do, like, a tier 1 farming build versus, like, investors. Like, that's not going to work. Well, that's interesting. The wells are low. We should definitely build one here. Or maybe over here. Will tier 4 or 5 be out soon? Soon? Maybe. Oh, you saw me without glasses back before I had a green screen? Ooh, someone's an OG. Oh, gee. Raiders destroyed 2 buildings in my city, but can't find them because my city is big. Wish it would tell me. Yeah, I agree. I think that's the next thing they need to do is put a pop-up for a destroyed building. I've had it happen before in my towns where, like, a park will get destroyed and then desirability will start dropping, and I'm like, wait, what's going on? And then I gotta find the park. And yeah, when you're looking at this, it's like, find the destroyed building, Smiley. Like, oh. Impossible task, you ask. Yeah, I'm just gonna upgrade that park too. Yeah, that is annoying. I will keep the hunter right there. A little annoying that we might have to keep turning that on and off, but whatever. Can you boost your flank production? Oh, the wall? Well, you can. You'd have to click each and every single small piece of the wall and prioritize it. I don't want to do that. Takes so long. Plus, honestly, I think the building shouldn't be our priority right now anyway. Everything's kind of equal at the moment. Like, the wall will get done eventually. The buildings will be repaired eventually. Everything's kind of... We're kind of in a... You know... We're just going. Is the upgraded Hunter Shacks bugged? When I upgrade it, it always shows the hunter can't find game. It could be. I've seen that from time to time too. I've seen the can't find game alert when I even see game. Like sometimes these will say like can't find game, and then there's like deer right there. So it's like that's not true. There's gold there though. Build another gold mine, Smiley. Gold mine, Smiley. Tier 2 Hunter Lodge's bug, stick to Tier 1? Okay. Well, I feel like that's the same for a lot of buildings, but... It's okay. That herbs next to the gold mine? Mushrooms, maybe. You have the same bug with the hunter cabins. Kind of hard to upgrade them. Oh, the slider's broken. Yeah. Yeah. I do like the idea of the Tier 2 Trapper giving like a passive bonus. That's the cool thing about the Trapper, is that it costs metal, but should give it a bonus for food. It's also, I think, supposed to be a building where it's like if you've kind of destroyed all the habitat, then you can trap for other smaller game. $11 livestock born? Bro, I don't... That's too... Wow. I'm slaughtering 15 cows. That's an insane amount of cows. 11 were born. I'm slaughtering 15. That makes up for just like... Oh my god, that's crazy. They must have increased that number. Insanity. my god. That's crazy. Alright, that's good. Ugh. Actually, I think it's 500 meat per cow. And we're slaughtering 15. Is it still 500? Yep. Wow. Bum, 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 bum. You've dropped a like? Thanks, Michael. That's awesome, dude. Thanks for supporting the channel. Yeah, liking is free, gives good vibes, helps the channel to grow, helps new people to find Farthest Frontier and all the other building games we'll be playing. Like another new building game today, first time on the channel, not out yet. Very few people have been able to cover it. But it's a game that actually had a lot of promise. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Oh. Mama. Villagers cured. Alright, we got one more spot. I'm actually going to prioritize these constructions so we can get houses upgraded. How many times you need to set up farms after first 3-year cycle? Oh, I've not really changed many of these farms. I guess I've just built new farms with a little different variety just to increase the food type. Building a well there. Well coverage is pretty good. I think we should build one up here. And down there. When a house is abandoned, can you only raise it and rebuild it, or does it get reused after a while? Yeah, I keep going back and forth on that. Like, sometimes I'll see an abandoned home get occupied, and then other times I just will destroy it and build something else there. Yeah, tier 1 homes have no... Yeah, you can build those anywhere you want. But to go from tier 1 to tier 2, isn't it like... I think it's 35? Go to tier 2. No, it's 30. 30 and then 65. That's a pretty big jump. Wow, why are we losing cash? Manufactured gold has dropped to 0. Why? I think we just need to pull out more gold ore. We got 2 full-time gold mines working, and we're building more, so it'll just take a little bit of time. Is that not a wall there? Oh yeah. Still more to build. My goodness. Hey boys. Sorry, I got a little carried away with my city. I think I'm looking more to buy this year. I'll buy the lot. Yeah. Yeah. Can always use some building materials. Could also sell pelts. Gonna sell a massive amount. All the cows that we're slaughtering are gonna make up for that in no time. Not gonna sell baskets. This guy can barely afford all the candles I'm selling. Tallow, no. Logs, yes again. Just buying the logs because of the firewood that we're gonna need. Looks like we have a plank shortage again too. House furniture, 47? Wow. Shrink that down to 1 person. F4 in the gold mine? All of our gold mines are like over 1,000. How is there still like waste down here? It's not even that far. Hey, who's that hiding in the bush? Is that a bear? There better not be a bear in that damn bush. Oh, we've been attacked? Hey, a raid, finally. Yay! Put another guard in that tower. Awesome, little excitement. Wait, what? Oh yeah, they're walking around the wall again. That's fine. We got him. Good stream late night with the demo of the Great Wall of China. That game was cool. I'm looking forward to playing more games like that. I don't know, just building stuff is fun. Okay, I'm going to double up on the guards there too. Any other attacks? Let's prioritize this. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, these guys attacked everywhere and died everywhere. Nice. Well, that's over. Raiders are all gone. Wonder if, it's still early summer. Another trader might show up. Maybe Masuk will show up. I need to buy spice. That's what I really want to buy. You ended up planting a dense forest of oak trees that returned 7 wood for 1 gold spent. The work camp in the center was the only way I could keep my wood upkept. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah, build your own thick custom forest. Let it grow for a while. And then select mature trees only from the workers' camp. Yeah. That's a good workaround. Now, luckily, I don't have to do that. I just keep cutting all the trees down around my walls to keep that cool visual aspect. I'm holding the high ground. I'm gonna have to eventually build a gate, like here. So people can get out the southern area. Although I want the enemy to truly come here. Because it forces them to go around the barracks. But they keep attacking here anyway, so I may as well just build a kind of a more permanent defense. Better organized defense, I guess. Those towers are kind of... could be better placed once we build the gate. Alright. Well, we bought some good supplies this year with lots of wood coming in, so that's good. We destroyed a wall section. Lots of things to trade for the next year. Blueberry bush is nice to hide in, but not much else? What? That's where blueberry pie comes from. They grow right on the tree. Oh, we're at maximum... That's not enough to upgrade those homes, still? 2 upgraded parks? Man... Actually, when this park is done and then upgraded, it'll probably tip them over the edge. Oh good, now it's just food types. Yeah, the developers are working on the FPS problems for sure. I think that, at this point, that is the #1 thing I want to see now. So many people will be making it to the end. This game's really fun to play, and it's really good to, like, it feels very like a very good investment of your time, and it's very satisfying to play. And so when you get to this level, it just becomes more and more challenging to, you know, like, play because of the frame rate that's constantly fighting. It's almost as if somebody just grabs your mouse and holds your hand, like stun locks your hand for 5 seconds at a time every 10 seconds, and it's like, eh. No, there's no way to quickly prioritize sections of wall being built. You have to click on each individual section, so that's something they do need to implement, is just another option to the wall tool, and then just make it so that way you can click prioritize for a construction section. Because you can rebuild or upgrade or salvage walls like that, and that's a really good tool. So if they add another option to it, that's going to be awesome. But, yeah, the only way to prioritize buildings is doing it one at a time. Maybe we could add more builders? I don't want to do that, though. Because that'll take away from the labor pool. We'll do 5. But the laborers are mostly cutting down trees, which is important. I think I accidentally just clicked a bunch of people and told them to go stand there. What to do with spices? When you buy spices, they can be sold at the market to tier 4 homes, and it generates a lot of tax dollars. So spices are incredibly expensive, but they'll last a very long time in each house. In other words, a house will go and pay a lot of money for spices. They'll sit in the house for like a couple of years, and then they'll deplete, and then they'll go buy more. Bum. Oh, we got lots of clay again. That's good. Trying to keep most of our numbers at 1,000 plus, except for bricks. Bricks are not as much used, but we are using a few of them now. Oh, didn't realize we actually had our brick maker on. That's good. Alright, a few more builders. I'm going to prioritize that park construction too. Pretty sure the wall sections are done. Yep, good. Yeah, spices are an amazing luxury. They're very, very expensive, but if you can manage to buy like 50 to 100 just to start out, it makes a massive difference. Now, spices can go bad too, so don't go crazy and buy like... Don't buy them early, you know, before houses are tier 4. I've only seen tier 4 houses buy them. It could be tier 3 buy them, but I think it's only tier 4. Not sure, though. But Masuk hasn't offered spices for the last couple of years, and I think we're out. Yep. So some of our money has dropped. But yeah, it gives you a ton of cash. You have to grind for it over the years of, like, slowly selling it, but it gives you a nice positive income. It's great, especially if you're, like, building a military. Then you can try to buy a little bit more. The only problem with it is that Masuk doesn't always bring spices, and you don't want to buy too many, so you kind of want to buy like... I buy like 100. Well, at this point I'll probably buy 200. 100 will be immediately gobbled up, and another 100 will probably be used before he comes with more, but there's probably going to be gaps. You bought 50 with tier 3 houses, and they only use half. Oh, really? Okay. So with tier 3 we'll eat them? I bought a bunch of it once and then nobody ate it, so I felt I got screwed, so I don't buy it until tier 4. But at least at tier 4 you've got way more people in the houses too. So you've got like 6 people to potentially buy this spice versus 5. And then if you times that by, you know, if you build like 10 extra homes, that's 10 extra people. The reason we're not pausing firewood is because we're using a lot of firewood for our charcoal kiln. And then if a blizzard comes in, that could wipe that number from almost 6,000 down to like 3. And if that happens twice in a row, we could be dead. So I'd rather have a ton of firewood than none at all. But firewood splitters aren't too Like, it's not too many people working there. I might slow it down a little bit once we hit 6,000, but it only probably reclaim maybe 4 workers, maybe. Well, looks like some of the upgrades are getting complete in the town. Excellent. Yeah, if you run out of resources, you're just going to have to import. Which is fine. It just takes a little bit more micromanage to make sure that you know, buy clay and then make sure you continue to buy enough of it to where you can export pottery. Pottery you get a lot of money, though, for, so it'll pay for itself. It just depends on if Beldar and the others are actually giving you enough money, I guess. We're waiting for that park to be complete. When this park here is done, we should be able to upgrade all these homes. The tier 3s. Dude, crazy amount of cheese. 1,600. 2,800 fresh meat still. Let me go ahead and make some more heavy tools. There we go. Yeah, running is just default in the game. Yeah, you get tax dollars for well, the market generates more tax dollars if it has more houses in its area of capture, but I'm not sure if you can like overlap multiple markets. It might be a little more expensive to do. The well really doesn't show a radius, but if you build too close to another well, it'll turn blue to let you know that they'll be fighting for resources, and you don't want that. We're over 70 hours into this save. I think that's 3. The symbols above the houses are just showing structural integrity that they need to repair from upkeep. Not that they've, like, Not that they've taken damage from being like attacked or something. They just need like 3 planks to fix up the place. So I've hired so many builders so they can deliver materials and repair. Lots and lots of construction projects are going on. My God. And of course, houses are upgrading now. Okay, let's increase the number of... Wow. I turned off, like, crop alert. It must have turned off old age alert. What? Yeah, we need a lot more builders. Bum, 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 bum. Would you say it's better to upgrade slower or rapidly upgrade? Well, it just kind of depends on what you're ready for. You just built a couple of villager died of starvation. What? Oh, he must have, must not be able to get out of the tower? No, that's not the case. That must have been a pathing issue. Why did he... Who is that? Builder. That's weird. They were builders, so they were building something, but... Were they upgrading the road? No. That was weird. Yeah, that shouldn't have happened. Maybe they repaired the gate. I don't think those walls were destroyed, but I think that gate was fixed a long time ago. I have no idea. The pathing issue, it looked like. Oh well. Oh, has anybody had a trading post condemned? No, I haven't. You see all these buildings with the yellow bars above them, though, that they're going to take damage and then eventually become condemned if we don't fix them. But that's why I just hired a ton of new builders, so that way they're ready to repair. But now we got room for more people. Yeah, we'll see who comes to pick up that body. Well, that's a weird spot because it looks like the AI is able to get through a weird wall section over there, but they shouldn't be going off-road. If they'll always default to the fastest route, essentially. Is it the builders or laborers that repair buildings? It's the builders that repair. Maybe they should say that in the description for this. It should say, this building's structural integrity is at 50% and requires repair by a builder. Like, it should say something like that. Because the builders will carry around wheelbarrows now. And so this builder is, like, delivering bricks. That was great. She had a basket on and was carrying a wheelbarrow. So she was like doubling down on the delivery. What's up, Egg Chin? How you doing? Welcome. In fact, I wonder if there's a description in each of these jobs. No. I think what it should do is you should be able to hover over the builder and the laborer just to make it absolutely crystal clear what the difference is between the two and what one will do and what one won't do, or what both will do. That'd be helpful. Yeah, so this person here has building materials. This is a builder who is stocking the build site. So it looks like a builder is the one who brings materials to the construction site. And as soon as he arrives, the park or whatever he's working on will be done. Could be that house. Bom, bom, bom. Well, that's cool. Lots of good productivity. We might eventually have to build a compost pile in the south. Oh yeah, no one's going to get that body now. Well, maybe, wait. Nope. Strange. Nine livestock again? 9 is okay. Nope, nope, no, we're good. What's the difference between the difficulties? Oh, if you hover over each of the difficulties, it should explain like what the like differences in materials or how often attacks will come in, that kind of thing. Just hover over the options, each of the difficulties for each of the categories. All right, now we got houses upgrading like crazy. We got 2 houses there and 2 houses here going to tier 4. That certainly means more people buying spices too. Do I always manual slaughter? Yeah, I like to do that because it could impact their milk production if they become sickly. And so, in order to keep milk production up, I have them slaughtered. That way we have more cheese. Gerald Coconut with the 19 months as an ultimate. Another free milestone. Wow. Jerry will be joining us, I hope, later today for Beyond the Wire. We'll be playing that a little bit later with Buford T. Gamer and Samurai as well. Lumberjack Samurai. Jerry, we got to play Hunt Showdown again. I see a lot of people talking about...
Welcome.
A lot of people talking about Hunt Showdown again. What time? 5? Yeah, about, well, 4 hours from now, I guess. Hey, Raptor, do you have any tips for increasing birth rate? Yes, exclamation point Instagram. All right, well, I guess we're going to monitor this part of town. See how that goes. Ooh, a new trader. Yeah, so for birth rate, it's all about all these things. So if you increase overall happiness, it's going to increase the birth rate. Rarely do I get the birth rate to 100%, but I think that's the hardest thing to increase. Am I going to post the video so I'll make an event? Yeah, I was waiting. I'm purposely going to... oh, you know what I should do, actually? Just to confirm my own biases, I'm going to do this. I'm going to start a poll and just do this. Hold on, this will be an interesting thing to do. I just wish YouTube was more transparent with its suppression and biases and all that stuff. Some videos this week on YouTube have all been people just saying, hey, YouTube, we know you're biased. Can you tell us? No. And then they just go on Twitter and post something about, like, family's the most important thing you've got. Yeah! And then you look at the replies and everyone, it's people listing endless videos of people talking about suppression and corporate, you know, this and that. And it's like, YouTube, you're making this not a lot of fun by meddling. Could you just knock it off? But they can't. Are senior and elder villagers less effective in the game, like how they are almost useless in ancient cities? I'm not actually sure. I'm not... elderly and seniors still work. But I assume that work effectiveness is not based on age, but based on happiness. So if you keep everybody happy, they'll work at... Oh my god, massive cholera outbreak. 51, 55... Luckily, we've got 2 hospitals, so that will account for 60 people. If that number doesn't go above 60, we'll be okay. We're fine. We're fine. The term for irrational fear of blood is hemophobia. Yeah, Jerry plays that game all the time. Uh-oh. Oh, and not to mention a little smallpox outbreak, too. This is great. This is fine. Oh, boy. Well, we're building more wells, so... hopefully that fixes it. We're also doing a giveaway in the Discord today, so if you're watching and haven't yet subbed to the channel, now might be a good time to subscribe for free and jump on the Discord, come say hi. Always feel welcome to send me a hello, ask a question, suggest a game. I've gotten a few good suggestions over the last week or so, too. So keep them coming. Thanks in advance. I need your support. Cool. It's a very disappointing thing to see how spread out that that poll is right now. Very disappointed. It's very discouraging, unfortunately. I try to be positive, but it comes down to a very nice channel you have there. Be a shame if something were to happen to it. We care deeply about disappointing you. You guys aren't the disappointment. It's YouTube. Yes, FPS is still going to be an issue, yeah. We're down to 10 and 13. We're going to really need to that's got to be a real top priority, because if we're so technically our city size is probably where it would be like if you got to tier like 5 or whatever. Like whatever the requirements are to get to tier 5, it'd probably be something along the lines of getting a city to population like 400 or 500. And then having to have a certain number of homes and things like that. But if they are going to require your city to be bigger in order to play more of the game, they got to absolutely make sure it works. So that's got to be an absolute top priority. I know everybody wants stone and all those other things too, but I think optimization now needs to be a massive focus. Critical. But we'll continue to play this game as there's updates. I mean, there's been an update recently, and then there's been like a hotfix to the update pretty much every day since then. So the devs are absolutely actively working to fix things like frame rate and cows, and you know, I gave as much feedback as I could at the start. But it's been nice to see so many people playing this. Is it a requirement of YouTube to give a shout out for a raptor egg? No. Like, technically, you guys can become members and I don't have to say anything, but that would be... I would really feel bad about that. The channel would have to be so massive and so much things would have to be going on for me not to give a shout out. But sometimes I've missed. I'm sure I've missed a few over the years, but you know, 99% of them I give everybody a thank you. No matter the tier, even if you're a subscriber or whatnot, gotta be thankful. Does Masuk have anything else to buy? He'll sell candles at a lower price. But she's basically out of money, and he'll buy clothing, but I'm just going to take the cash. Forget it. Not going to wait for a high price. Thanks for getting me into Farthest Frontier and Ancient Cities. You're welcome, dude. No, there's war in this game. You can definitely make barracks. We've had plenty of invasions. In fact, they always come in the spring, which is now, so there could be one any moment, maybe. Possible. Is there a way to rewatch previous streams? Yes. You can always go back to a previous stream, and after these live streams are over, they're live on the channel as like a regular video, so you can always like fast forward, you know, skip the first 5. I always there's always a 5-minute countdown at the start to let YouTube, you know, send out notifications, to which seems doesn't even matter. But yeah, anything you're looking for is on the channel as a video later on. Free milestone. Thanks, Bayu. For the 3 months as a hatchling. Alright, we're at 6,000 firewood now. And I think we have all the charcoal burners on. I think we'll scale back a little bit on the firewood part. I think we need more sawmills, but man, the sawmills take a crazy amount of people. I think we need to build a new sawmill. New member, welcome. But where? Maybe right there and then move the soap shop out of town? But again, where? $88. Let there be bears. Thanks, Morgan, for 16 months. Wow. New member, welcome. Yes, thank you, viewer. $94. Bum, bum, bum. A tree always likes to regrow there. Kinda sus. Okay. And Bayu dropping a 5-bomb for everybody in the chat. Congratulations to all you who are just gifted an awesome membership. Very fancy and shiny. Congratulations, y'all. Am I going to call Farthest Frontier best game of 2022? No. Year's not over, and I don't, you know, this is early access, so I don't really want to judge the game while it's still kind of in development. Wait, did Masuk have spices? No. Another year without Masuk bringing the spice. Yeah, the trees grow faster now, yeah. So it exacerbates my problem of not being able to cut them all down. But that's fine, because we're always going to need wood. Always. It's a fuel. Oh, look at that. The deer just walking through the wall and the tower. Annoying. Okay. Well, that cholera outbreak was bad. But everybody's scared. Like houses are upgrading again. Very nice. Well, yeah, this is going to be an incredible city builder that I think makes a lot of new standards. Like, I do want to see crop rotation as a thing in all games in the future where there's farming like this. I want more resource management like there is in Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. I think there's a lot of things that this game is like locked in as permanent must-haves for the future. Did medicines go to curing people this time? Maybe. Maybe some cured at home? No, we still have 20 medicine. I'm not making any. They didn't use it at all. 60 people went to the hospital. None of the medicine was used. Is medicine just not used? Gain this year 0, lost this year 0. Ingredient for NA. Oh, it's used by only the healer's house. No, it could be used at a shelter too. Oh, it has to be sold in the market. Well, that's interesting. I think it should also be used at the hospital. Maybe it's just used to make the healer's house more effective until you've actually built a hospital. But it seems way easier to build a healer's house and then a hospital. So it doesn't look like hospitals use it. But it should be used at the houses too. Although it seems to only be set to be used at a tier 1 shelter. But it should be able to be sold and used at homes. Any home, I think. But I can't set it to be sold. Yes, I can. Okay. So we can sell medicines at the markets. Interesting. Do I know how spices are used? Yeah, you can buy them from a souk and then sell them to like tier 3, tier 4 homes. I missed a market, didn't I? Okay. Is my PC struggling with the game? Well, it's just poorly optimized at this time. Not really complete yet. More the game struggling with itself. As we go out of town, you can see the frame rate increase a bit. About 20. Always buy as much spice as you can. Well, I would say buy as much spice as you can before Masuk comes again. Because if you buy like 500 spice for a crazy amount, spice will go bad. Although I think it should have a very, very, very long shelf life. If it's going to spoil, it should last a lot longer. I thought I turned off the shadows, didn't I? Oh no. Yeah, that looks weird. I don't see much of a difference anyway. Lowering the value may improve performance at the cost of quality. Shadows don't help on large population games, hardly use CPU. Okay. Well, we're getting 15, 16. That's about as good as it gets, I think. That looks weird. Look. That's okay. It's there's little we can do. It is really truly on the developers to do a lot of back-end fixing. But I will say that this is much more improved than it was before it was released. It was atrocious before. Go back. I mean, I had to like end video series because the game was really starting to just dip and was being bad. But Dev team swooped in right before release and polished a lot up. So hopefully they continue to make improvements. Tried to fence that damn little thing in, but oh well. Lots of money lost. Why? Just a real slowdown of manufactured gold. We've opened quite a few mines. Let's see. Hello, Raptor. My husband Kelvin watches you all the time. I sleep listening to you, lol. Well, thanks for watching. Appreciate your guys' support. See that, chat? I put people to sleep. A sign of quality. We gotta get those gold mines going. We got a lot of builders right now, though. All those buildings that needed repairs seem to have been taken care of. Army battles? Yes. Are temporary worker homes effective? It's kind of a checkpoint for them to stop at if it becomes winter and they need to change their clothes or something and they're far away. We're about 70 hours into this save, yeah. Let's see. 68 hours right now. Hundred and like 35 years or so. And we could build a composter down here for this southern section. Do I think I can get 1,000 population on this? Yeah, I think so. It would take a very long time, but essentially at this point, now that the city's really going, the only thing that would slow us down is, well, we could build a ton of homes here and then farms, and then that's pretty much all I see it taking. The added employees would just go towards food mostly. The finalist. Yeah, it's it's not a runner-up. We're in like the end game of the championships. Where it's the Frontier finals. We're in like the last couple of brackets before the end game. I think Mad Marchness. Can't say March Madness because that's copyright, you know. This is like Stronghold. Yeah, interestingly enough, it gives me some Stronghold vibes too. Like building the castle walls. That's one of the things I like doing in Stronghold. Is building outside the castle, but oftentimes it's not a great idea. In that game, but in this game, you know. This is like what I wanted Stronghold to become. It's got some nice little forgers up here. That's nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to build another composter. These two should be more than enough, though, to get this little corner. Yeah, there he goes. Night soil collector, yep. Nope, you can go back up there, sorry. Okay. Alright, well, now we have one space again in the town. A long way to go. How many ears does Spock have? Well, it depends on if he's eating corn. How long are you going to play today? Kelvin's off work in 3 hours. If you're still playing, he'll probably watch as you play DayZ. I'll play for a few more hours. I have a giveaway to do today, and I also have a new game to show everyone today. Another building game that's really fun. It's a little more on the interesting side. No, more on the tycoon side. How pretty. The Viking something? Well, that was yesterday's video. One's in the chat if you saw yesterday's video on the Viking City Builder. And actually, it's actually going to be one I think we'll play in a live stream too. It's a demo, but it seems to be a little... well, the problem with the demo is that you're kind of restricted in what you can do. So like when you start, the city's already kind of pre-built a little bit, but I'm sure the game will have something where you can build wherever you want in the future. You're more of a DayZ zombie shooting game kind of... Oh, well, later today. Later today, Carlo, we will have a shooting game. So that'll be right up your alley then. Yeah, we certainly like those games too. 7 Days to Die, Sea of Thieves, Hunt Showdown. Recently we also played Hell Let Loose. Lots of fun. I think our favorite, though, has got to be probably Hunt Showdown. We've even played with like the community manager for that BD Boy Bence, and he's really an absolute champion of bros. Yeah, Marauders was fun. Marauders is that's a little different, that one. Something different about that one. I think I enjoyed Marauders the first time we played it more than the recent time, but the recent time, like, there was more to do. Yeah, Colonize is on the channel, yep. Play squad and mix up the brand? I would. If I ever played it, I'd probably want to play with Karma Cut, but he's busy too. I don't know. Man, I wish I wasn't so busy with all these video games to really enjoy video games. Gah. It was a joke, but it'd be cool. Well, I played it before. Like, I own Squad. If I play, though, I want, like, Bradford and I want the boys, you know? I appreciate my experiences with the fellers. Yeah, Land of the Vikings, yeah. That was the name of the game from yesterday. 1 FPS. Down to 3, but... this game's got massive problems. Yep, Foxhole's on the channel. Yep. This game doesn't have problems. The game just needs, like, optimization. I don't know, I feel like that's separate from the game. Like, it's not a game mechanic or a game feature. It's just, like, back-end stuff that makes the game run well. You know what I mean? Like, you can design the best and coolest car in the world, but if somebody puts olive oil in the fuel tank, it's like, yeah, that's not, it's not on the car's design. It's, somebody needs to put the right fuel in there. That's what I'm saying. Right now, they got, like, canola oil. This thing needs to be running like a fighter jet. Yeah, Hunt Showdown's a lot of fun. Problem with that game, though, is that a lot of people, think that it's like a VR type game, and it's something different. I don't know. More and more people are finding out about it, though, and that's cool. Can you explain the mechanic for planting fruit trees on crops? Seem to be able to plant them, but they disappear. Wait, planting fruit trees on crops? Are you trying to plant fruit trees on like a farm field? Oh, there is a tutorial I have on the channel on how to do fruit trees and stuff. If you want to watch that, exclamation point FF tutorial. But here's an orchard that we have right now. And essentially I just make a work area. Like if you click this little work area here, you can make like a circle, and then you can just plant all the trees within that circle. And you can, it doesn't have to be attached to the orchard. You can just have them work across the street. But you shouldn't be able to put orchard trees on farm fields. Man, that place is an absolute mess. I need to build like a fence here to slow these trees down. I can't believe it. You can put orchard trees on... Wait, what? That seems like a... Oh, you can do it. The hell? Well, I guess that would stop, I had no idea you could do that. I guess that'll stop trees from regrowing. Other trees. And help keep fertility up. The problem, though, is that the farm fields are square and the orchards are circular. I'd have to experiment with that to know. Wow, that's... yeah. Yeah, that's pretty big brain. Oh, they seem to disappear. Yeah, they might be clearing the land or something. The game might, in order to prevent trees from growing there might be some sort of a back-end check that takes place where as it like changes the crop for the year, it probably checks for trees and then deletes if anything happens to grow there as a fail-safe. Interesting. That's crazy. You're crazy. Do you use programs optimizing game on your computer? No. Typhoid outbreak this year. Okay. We got a lot of construction going on. More of the wall is completed here. More to go, though. Okay, it's spring, so that means an invasion is likely to happen. We're probably going to see that now. I'll wait until this outbreak is over. Baskets we'll leave alone. Shoes, no. Soap. No. I think we should buy more stone again. All those upgrades kind of cost us. Oh, he's selling bricks for cheap. Probably resell the pottery. Thank God, one time Beldar brought in a lot of good stuff. Nice. We'll check back with him later. Oh, you put apiaries on the field too? Yep, a good move. A very good move. Oh good, the other windmill is ready. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, let's keep making more flowers. You actually put barns and smoking huts within your farms? Oh, me too. Good tactic. Yeah, we got plenty of grain. Or I should say, at least I put them nearby. I put likewise buildings together. And have some nice farmage nearby. Yeah, it's good to kind of make likewise buildings or buildings that kind of deal with the same business near each other. Boom, boom. All right, let's sell 200 clothes. We're just going to be trying to get some money now. Want to save some of that money for big money Masuk so we can buy them spices. Generate some more tax dollars for the year. Or the next couple of years. Hey, what's up, Diablo? How you doing? Thanks for being here, Zeno. Alright, a third trader's on the way. A new trader. I think that's Scorv. Does he ever have stone? He might. Scorv might have stone. Oh, it's a Plains Rider. Good. Is wood needed? No, we're good on that. Preferably we'd need more planks, but those are being manufactured. Okay, let's do... Yeah, Spice Wars is on the channel. We have a lot of similar tastes. If you like watching the channel often, you name it, I probably played it. Um, 77 raiders. And that's an interesting spot to attack from. Yeah, that's why we're building that wall. Luckily, the military's nearby. Where else are they attacking from? Those guys are dead up there. Bum 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 bum. The dev should add cholera. It certainly is in the game. Yeah, these are called hitches. Whenever the frame rate completely stops, it's the game processing something in the back end, like, for example, a building being completed or a building being destroyed. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, did the troops not get deployed? Oh no, they're there. Get out of town. Okay. Oh, and 9 people want to move in. Great, but we're going to need some more homes. Nope. All right, well, make building some new homes our top priority. I need big money to show up. I need big money Masook to be here. Yeah, the performance, yeah. Well, before I was only able to get about... maybe 40 hours into a save before it was kind of unplayable. Now we're getting 70. Which is, unfortunate to say that it's still got issues, but at least it's much further in. Did the raiders make it inside anymore? Yeah, I get... technically, this wall is not complete, so... you know. The enemy could just easily flank us, but... but we're still building, you know. Takes many years to build walls and fortify them. Oh man, there's still a little bit of waste issue down here, but it's not too bad. Looks like a home's upgrading too, so that means one more. Bum, 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 bum. PC specs are down below in the description. Okay, we need more cash. It's got to come down to luxury goods. What are we not selling? We should be gaining more money from all the extra markets. Spice and furniture are big deals, I guess. Alright, so the eastern wall is going to be built probably to... Actually, is it complete? No. It's going to be built around here. And then need to turn. Okay. Okay, we have enough housing now. Perfect. Good. Oh, I'm very excited. I'm very excited to show you guys the new building game. Very soon. Yeah, this is the largest size map, yep. Alright, a little bit more construction to go. How much gold ore is left in your mine? We've got a few. It's down to like less than 1,000, but I think for any new built mine, I think the default is one person to work at the mine, so... Is it a gold ore issue? No, not really. I think we should just turn one smelter onto full-time gold. Five makes 100, so that should be more than enough. Way more than enough. And we'll do that. Okay, we'll put 2 of the smelters on full-time gold production. We got tons of iron ore. We're making tons of iron. But really where we're going to make our money is from Big Money Masook when he comes in and asks for, like, armor. Then we're just going to sell it to him for a crazy amount. Raise taxes, I wish. It has to do with variety. Cool. Nicely laid out town. It's pretty nice, yeah. I think I got lucky with a nice map, but experience from all the other times I built in this game has really helped us out. We've got light manufacturing separated from heavy industry, from towns to markets. All looks good. It's a pretty spot right here. Bum, bum. Oh, a few months ago, Calvin joined as a member. You didn't know what the charges on the bank card were? Said, oh, that's Raptor. Oh, awesome. Glad he's a member. That's cool. You wish this game had a mini-map and also zoom out more. Yeah, I think the ability to zoom out more would certainly be a lot more helpful. A mini-map is good, but I think even a mini-map would be too mini for this map. You know what I mean? Like, there's when you start to explore, there's a hell of a lot of stuff to, like, go look at, but... It could kind of work like how Anno 1800's map works a little bit. There's also ways in this game to save camera positions. If you guys didn't know, you can actually... If you go into the settings... and go to controls, you'll see that there's a way to save camera positions. And you can save 3 of them. So essentially you could
Sorry, Raptor, my spelling is off today and I'm not trying to overstep bounds.
What?
Anyway, I've been a long-time viewer / YouTube member, and I really want to thank you for all your stream and for showing us all new games as we enjoy watching your gameplay.
Thank you very much. That is nice. That's someone dropping a Streamlabs donation. Thank you very much, dude. Doesn't say who, but thank you very much. Mysterious benefactor. Can you play this in first person? No. But I would like to recommend the saving camera position. So if you press Z, it always goes back to your like town hall. So you can just hit Z and it keeps going back here. But you can also save camera position. So if you have like an area where you're building and micromanaging a lot, you can just hit that button. Like for example, your composters. Like you're always going to come up to these to check and see if they're full. So you can just save camera position if you built them all together. And then you can kind of save yourself a drag. But yes, thank you very much for the PayPal / Streamlabs thingy. Good way to bypass Susan. Sam, thanks for the 10 months as a raptor egg. Thank you very much. Wow, these fields are ridiculous. Super fertile. That's the Z or Z key for the go back to town hall. Lieutenant Commander Gordon, thanks for the little gift bomb in the chat. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Welcome.
Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, appreciate all the gift bombs, guys. It's been super awesome. I'm thinking about doing a... Bradford's going to be coming on Tuesday and whatnot. So I'm going to do an AM stream, and Bradford will probably arrive sometime around 2 hours from now on Tuesday. So I'll probably go to meet him. And we will probably have a PM stream at some point that night. And I would like to do some more IRL live streams, but the phone I got's getting a little older and it gobbles up battery life. Luckily, I'm going to be getting a new one shortly. We'll see how that goes. We'll start doing some live Wendy's streams again. But I might do a little mini stream from the... Oh, Mr. Bassins, that was you? That was a 10? Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Now, I want to set up my stream again to kind of reflect all the members and stuff that we were gaining, but for a while it wasn't incorporating how many were coming in via member bombs. So, yeah, I want to do that again so we can keep track and do like extra giveaways if we hit goals and things as incentives. Like, we'll do a giveaway every day no matter what, but if we also get some extra member bombs, maybe I should do some extra giveaways. Seems like a fun little extra thing. But we'll be doing a giveaway after this stream, so don't forget. Pretty soon we're going to have ourselves a giveaway and a new building game released on the channel. A first look at a new builder, tycoon type game. But also, I guess, kind of a city builder. You'll see what I mean. What's up, Amber? How you doing? Alright, well now we're finally positive again in the bank account. We're at 1,106 with a plus 134, so that's good. Is it Manor Lords? I can't say anything about Manor Lords at the moment for reasons. Wait, what? Root Cellar 1 has 2,700 out of 2,500. Root Cellar 2 has 4,000? Wait, what? Okay, if it's almost double capacity yet it says it's full but can still take things, then it's not full? What? Maybe I'll make a nice storage by the farm. Somewhere between here and the arborist on the other side. Maybe we can build a root cellar here. Whatever, that's a fine spot. Yeah, question marks indeed. Yeah, the opposite of that would be like, how much for that supercar over there? $50 million. Okay, here's $3. All right, it's all yours, sir. Have a good day. Enjoy your new sports car. Like, okay. It's Beyond the Wire? No, that we'll be playing that later today. I didn't put up a... I'm purposely goofing around with the notifications on YouTube to prove my own biases on certain things. But it seems like... I want to be wrong, but I know YouTube doesn't send out notifications because they'd rather direct traffic elsewhere. And for the longest time, people were like, dude, don't worry about it, stop talking about it. But then it's like all these big YouTubers now, everybody's starting to talk about, like, it's interesting how people get on trending pages and then get flagged for things like age restriction and whatnot. It's all part of the control. But again, with YouTube, nothing gets changed on YouTube until people complain on Twitter. Or someone cuts a fat check, which is why the dislike button will never be coming back. You guys aren't supposed to have an opinion, you're just supposed to purchase and consume. Get it done. Don't think, just purchase. Yeah, but how am I supposed... I'm looking up a tutorial on how to properly solder. I want to learn how to solder, but this guy did it wrong. And I didn't know how many dislikes I had. Doesn't matter. Did you see the Sprint ad before? Yeah? Okay. Good. Ads are working. Perfect. Yeah, but the video... Yeah. Ad worked. We got it. Good. On to the next one. Now, download YouTube Shorts. But I'm not interested in the... Download YouTube Shorts. What if I'm wrong? Boy, would I like to be wrong. If you want to hear some really, like, deep iceberg conspiracy theories that I've kind of figured out, is that in the future, because YouTube does like live closed captioning on live streams and such, eventually what will happen is the notifications that don't go out now, they're also probably going to be doing live redirects where if you step out of your chair and you're no longer on screen anymore or whatnot, YouTube can detect if there's a face on the screen or something. But if you step away from your screen, or you take a break or something like that, or let's just say I'm ordering a pizza and I step away to go get the pizza. When I say something like, oh, hey guys, just BRB 1 second, and then I step away, YouTube will detect that, and then it'll either automatically play ads then, it'll like do an auto ad run, or something along the lines of just redirecting traffic elsewhere. Because for 5 seconds, something's not going to be on the screen. And it's all about the quick, instant gratification reaction stuff. That's where it's going. You guys got to react and overreact to things. To overreactions. That's what it's going to be all about. YouTube's furious at TikTok. Furious. Because it cut into their bottom line and made them change their business model, and they're pissed. They're really mad. So it's not you doing that? No. When you guys see ads and stuff, like, look, here's what YouTube shows me, you guys. Look. YouTube always wants us running ads. So check this out. No, not that. Look at this. There's literally a pop-up on the screen that's telling me to run ads right now. It's like, hey, got a lot of people watching the stream. You should play an ad. And this pops up every like 15 minutes or something like that. Or if the view count pops up. When I go raid other channels, their viewership pops up. And so when a viewership pops up, it's like, hey, you should play an ad. I have the power to push a button to make that happen, but pretty soon it'll be taken away and it'll be automatic because nobody's using it. YouTube's mad. Not enough ads. YouTube's mad. Just keep in mind when I'm streaming, there's just like it's just in the background just to profit not being generated. Profit not being generated. Push memberships. Subscribe. Like button. Notification. Become member. Upgrade membership. Buy YouTube Premium. Purchase. Consume. And it's just that nonstop. So if you ever get mad and ball up your fist at a YouTuber, oh, don't tell me to sub. Bro, subscribing's free. Thank God. Wait until they start charging for that. Wait until that's a thing. Here at YouTube, we're announcing YouTube Good version. That's right. For only $7,000 a day, you can get all the fun of fun and happiness you used to get through YouTube, but now for money. That's right. We've changed nothing except for the price. Oh yeah, Twitch is just way too aggressive with their ads. Twitch is just violently disruptive with it. I can't. The website is unusable unless you use ad blocking, and it's starting to become that way for YouTube too. I mean, I don't mind, you know, when I make dinner, I go out into a living room and, or not, well, obviously in my kitchen, but in the living room, I put on the TV and I just play a YouTube video. And, you know, used to be like, somewhere in the middle of the video, there'd be like 2 20-second ads. The other day, I was watching a YouTube video that was 26 minutes. In the middle of this video, do you want to guess how long the ad was? Anybody in chat? There was a paid advertisement in the middle of a video that I was watching on YouTube. Does anyone want to guess how long it was? Go ahead, just guess. The advertisement was 3 hours and 30 minutes. It was a 3.5-hour advertisement. I thought I was watching a whole different video. I thought the video that I was watching ended and it auto-played another ad. It was 3 hours and 30 minutes. I could have literally left the room, went into another room, watched Lord of the Rings, and came back, and the ad probably still would have been on. I could have literally left my house, gone shopping, gotten like an auto repair. Like I could have, I mean, imagine all the stuff I could have done in that time. Now, to be fair to YouTube, the ad was just, it was a live stream of Gamescom. So Gamescom paid for like ad space for, like, Gamescom essentially is an ad, right? It's just a bunch of game trailers and stuff to make you interested in those games and spread the awareness and the word of the game. That to me is totally fine. But you didn't have to, like, you know, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to, like... I would have gladly watched that. Make that a recommended video, not a forced middle of a 22-minute video, 3-hour ad. We now interrupt this ad for a piece of content. Oh, darn. I wanted to know more about how I could save 15% or more by switching to Geico. Darn. They put those on videos that they are known for people falling asleep to, closing YouTube, free money. Yes, that is also correct. That's why after a lot of these live streams, they'll put on the longer ads later at night. So if somebody falls asleep to it, yes, that is correct. They will do that. Which gets... Because people won't... YouTube knows if people are sleeping or whatnot. It can tell by your activity. It can create a profile and figure that out. But the advertiser doesn't see that. Because then YouTube can go to its corporate jingle thing and say, we found that that users love watching these ads late at night between the hours of 2:30 and the crack of F. Like, yeah. All I'm saying is this. No matter how violent you get with your marketing and advertisements, it's not going to make me purchase your product or actually make me go out of my way to not purchase your product. I would gladly spend extra time to not buy the thing that you're violently pushing. Like if a SWAT team, if an ad team busts in and blows the door open and tells me to purchase a Domino's pizza, I'm not doing it, dude. Have you thought about the delectable and great flavored taste of a Domino's pizza? No, get out of my house. And now I'll be going to Pizza Hut. Screw you. Stop it. But the real goal is to get you down to watching 10, 15-second videos and putting a 12-second ad in there. And then eventually it's, you know. Wait, wasn't there a show, chat, or a movie that, I don't know if it was like Back to the Future 2, or maybe it was Idiocracy or something, but there was just an ads channel. It was just advertisements. What movie was that in? The Fifth Element? Maybe. But they literally called it the ads channel. But anyway, thanks for supporting me, you guys. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you all. Thank you very much, valued viewers. Have you all watched a YouTube short today? Let's see. Well, I could buy a bunch of candles for... Actually, let's do that. I was going to buy all the candles back, and we'll save them for another time since they're both low. Throw those into regular storage. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, we're good. One is selling coal and the other one's selling wood. Well, they're both selling wood. Oh, she is selling coal, yeah. Thanks, Bria. Oh, no, she's buying. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to buy or sell wood because, yeah, I need it. And he's selling it at a high price. So I didn't want to buy because he's selling high. And I didn't want to sell because I need it. How's the update? Any good? Feels good. I think there needs to be more improvements to this frame rate, though. It's becoming bad times. It's just becoming too laggy to really enjoy. I'd say that, like, as I play this game more, I really enjoy the more end game stuff now. Now that I've built a city so many times, like we have our capital city, and I certainly want to build more on that, but I actually want to just be here more because there's just so much more to see for the updates, to be honest. Was Belder selling clothes? Oh, yeah, at a high price. I'm not buying that. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you, chat, for 500 likes as well. Appreciate the interaction for the algorithm. Very nice of you all. Ander is here. We better buy more stone. We're going to be using a lot of that on the wall. Man, people are selling wood for a super high price. What's going on? Dude's selling shoes for cheap, though. Yeah. Tan with the 19 months. Thank you very much, Tan. Getting close to that 2 years. Soon. Soon. Who's algorithm? Yeah. Mr. Gorhythm? The creators are starting to have independent and free thoughts. I feel bad about saying things like this, though, because then people like Lumberjack Samurai come in. And when you're new to the game, baby, you just want to play and have fun. And it's true. Oftentimes it is fun, otherwise I wouldn't do it. I'm just passionate about it, and I want it to be better. Just like this game. YouTube and Farthest Frontier are kind of the same thing. Like a lot of great stuff here, but optimization. In other words, upper management needs to be improved. You want to see me make a blueberry farm in real life? Would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Make pies. Oh, you landed a peninsula spawn. Oh, bro. That's nice. Yeah, you can make a Manhattan then, yeah. Well, easy to defend because you can cut off the northern section. Zachary G, thanks for the 5. Issues with condemned buildings not being repaired.
Have you had issues with condemned buildings not being repaired?
Luckily, no. I mean, I've had buildings being repaired and that have been close to decaying fully, but no. Luckily, I've been able to have enough builders. I've actually probably put... Well, I mean, before I thought I actually put too many people in the building, but... Seems to have worked out now and keeps all the buildings with a good amount of maintenance. Good. Return to the dislike button. Well, you know, it's just... I could be negative all the time. Yeah, okay. I'm over it for now. We'll talk. I'll complain more later. Bum bum. Bum bum. We need more complaints, not more ads. Yeah, I know. Well, people can have their own opinions, but opinions bring about change, and change is expensive. Change doesn't make dollars. But that's a story for another day, kids. Fire! Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Twitch is ads on top of ads, yeah. How is this land still too steep? This land here looks relatively flat, but I guess I can't see it because of the grass underneath. Alright, hopefully that flattens that area out some more. It's so weird, it looks so nice and flat there, but just not. How much money did we get at the trader? I don't think there was anything else I wanted to trade. So we got about 9K left. Alright, let's transfer 2,500. And now it's at 10K? Oh, now it's corrected. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wow, look. The root cellar actually has, like, stuff piled up outside. That's hilarious. Alright, well, we should have built a new one now. And we'll upgrade that immediately. Do you have a feature game of all time? You mean favorite? Probably games like World in Conflict, SimCity 4. There's a lot of games that I played that inspired me to play more of the games that are available now, for sure. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, more root cellars needed. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Stronghold. I guess anytime that I take time to play an old game on the channel, like Stronghold, for example, those are damn fine games. So yeah. This channel has nothing to do with chicken nuggets. It's a video game streaming channel. Well, I will tell you that the game that we're about to play in a few minutes actually does have chicken nuggets in it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, your daughters like the roller coaster videos. Yeah. There's quite a few games that actually have like roller coasters and stuff on the channel, like theme park building. Very fun. Creativity, organization, path building. Okay, how we doing? No fruits being made. Oh, it's summertime. Glass, barely enough of that being made. Cool. You're only here for the chicken nugs? Yeah, well. Yo, become a member, bro. We got them nug emotes. Those dino nuggies, bro. Something about them just seems like they'd taste better. It's like, oh, this is dino shape, so thus it's better. Oh, the futuristic ramen tycoon game? Dude. Although, with Bradford visiting, it's another excuse to go out for ramen or something like that. I'm thinking about places to bring him. Soon, chat, soon. Your son will only eat dino nuggies? Oh, wow. They must be shaped like a dino. That's delicious. Wow, dude, we got a lot of great supply. Bricks are a little low, though. But I guess that means a lot of buildings were upgrading. A lot of parks were being made. Oh, also, probably a lot of buildings are being repaired with bricks, too. Turn these on and try to get bricks back up to 500. Planks are also very low, too. But again, always being used for the furniture factory and the repairs. There was talk of moving the soap factory. Don't know where, though. It does require tallow to function, though. Maybe I'll just put it down there for now. I think maybe we could make a soap factory. I'd like to make it all one big facility. Not add anything else onto the brick and the glass makers. Yeah, dinosaurs are cool. I do miss the mid to late 90s with the impact of Jurassic Park. Pretty much everything from 1993 into the future. Yeah, that movie sparked something magical for sure. Well, and then the second and third movies came out, but I don't think they were as good. But the first and second one's okay. It's okay, I guess. The shape makes them taste better, yeah. I could see that. Maybe I should buy some Dino Nugs for Bradford. Just in case he gets hungry. How often do you get raided in this game? Seems like 2 out of 3 years. Every 2 out of 3 years there seems to be some sort of an attack. We did start the stream with a pretty large military invasion, and they did a pretty good job of attacking the walls, but they didn't really get into the city. I guess what's going to have to happen is they're going to have to attack us somewhere where we can't see, where we haven't built defenses yet, but they always like to challenge our defenses. Which is probably, like, good for them, because, like, if they were able to destroy the defenses, and then a raid came in afterwards, that would really, like, destroy our ability to do that. Bearded Dragon in a suit, thanks for subscribing. Look at how the poll is equal across the board. Some people got the notification at the start. Some people got it just now. Some people got it a while ago, but most people didn't get a notification at all. Amazing. Look at that split in the poll. Did you know they make dip chips for your car? You clip the dip holder in the vent. Destroy the nugs without... Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Well, don't forget to vote now on that poll. It's important for me to know. New member, welcome. Yo, Commander Kraticus. Welcome aboard as a little raptor. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Alright, we're gonna build another saw pit. Alright, there you go. So I think what we'll be doing after today is every time that there's a new update, not just the, you know, like if we get a new version tomorrow that's like version 0.7.5, I think it'll be G. updates that they've been doing to this game are very good. It's good to see them actively addressing things like the cow barn and the there was like a problem where people couldn't mine stone, and they're doing a lot of hot fixes to their update that are fixing minor things or adding minor features. I think them adding a new map was fantastic. I think them adding new rock types and new things to, you know, like an increase to minerals and stuff in the game are very good. I'm glad that they put a lot of that in here. This map that we're playing on essentially is like a day one map of the... I think we've been playing this map ever since the game officially released on the 9th. So we've been playing this pretty much every day since the 9th, mostly. Pretty close. So I want to keep on going so long as they have new, you know, when there's new content and stuff. But primarily I want to see that frame rate fixed because, like, it's fun to build a big city and manage it and continue to expand it. But it's hard to do that with the frame rate. Are updates automatic? Yeah, if you have the game through Steam, the game should automatically update. You'll have to, if you're playing it and you hear an update comes out or something, you'll have to shut the game down and, like, restart it, but it should be automatic. Raptor, I only get the notifications if I click the remind me when a stream is scheduled. I've never pressed the notification bell for any channels. Interesting. Well, I gotta do the usual spiel, though. You guys gotta subscribe, gotta turn on the notification bell, you gotta set that notification bell to all, and you have to hit remind me. Apparently, you have to have a second full-time job in watching YouTube content in order to, like, watch a video that you're interested in. I can't believe how many things you have to do now. Another YouTuber said fruit trees planted near houses get randomly harvested by people. Anyone seen this? They might get harvested because of low fertility. The lower their fertility, the shorter their life, and then when they're dead, they just get cut down. Wow, we're up to 566 again? Jeez. How about another house is upgrading? Oh, fruit trees are taken from the people to their house. Oh, really? Yeah, I've never seen people just randomly pick trees that are not the arborist. That I do not know. Hello from Argentina. Hello. Hola. Let's see. Oh, we've made a lot of armor. I think we can keep making more, though. Do things get automated the larger the city becomes, or is everything manual? There's a lot of things that are automatic. Like, harvesting of food and moving things between storages. Some things are manual, though, like this composting and whatnot. But I think this is good, at least, because it makes you check on your farms and make sure they're all good. For barns, do you have to switch to switch grazing area each year? No. Well, you could do that because you might be wanting to increase the fertility. Like right here, you can see our cows have been grazing like crazy here. But you know, you can tell the cows to eat on the fields too. But since I have so much compost, I really haven't been doing that. Essentially, what I'll probably do is, if I need to, I'll expand the farm over here and make like 2 more 10 by 10 fields, and then just have the cows graze here beforehand, so that way we can have more. Yeah, you don't want them to eat your crops unless it's clovers, yeah. Yeah, it's good for like every couple of years, maybe just shut down your fields, and maybe every 5 years just kind of do a reassessment if you have trouble with fertility. The trouble is getting the fertility up high, and then once it's high enough, then you can... Once the fertility's high enough, you can kind of maintain it. Pushing up fertility and doing the mixture is hard. It takes a long time. But once it's done, it's much easier to maintain. scrap mechanic? Boy, I don't know. I haven't played that in years. We'll play it soon. Soon. 7 villagers cured. Wow, the bricks went back down again. They were at 300. Oh, buildings must be upgrading like crazy. They were at like 311. And wait a minute, what about the coal? Coal is fine. Does adding compost change the composition of the soil? No, that's still between clay and sand. Yeah. Composting increases fertility, but clay and sand you kind of got to do manually yourself. But it's kind of like, you know, you could set a field up to, you know, you can make it, if it's a little more sandy, you can just leave it because that's okay for carrots. But if it's a little too sandy, you can try to bring it all the way to clay soil. So that way it's better for cabbage. Cabbage is really hardy. Cabbage is like a superfood in this game because it'll grow pretty much anywhere. Hot or cold. Cabbage just does its thing. Super resilient. And that's why it's so popular. Beautiful job we did. Well, thank you. Yeah, this is look at that. We're making almost... Wow. We're making almost 2,000 cabbages out of the expected 1,411. How are we making more? What's possible? Jeez. Well, that's good. Yeah, there's no real end game to the game at the moment, yeah. It's like City Skylines, you know, it's open, you can do what you want. It's the same with Anno. Could you enter a modern era? Well, I mean, I don't know where Tier 5 is going to bring us. Right now, we're like right on the cusp of industrialization and steam power. The game, the intro scenes for the game really make it seem like it's a large or larger medieval city, but some of these things here seem like almost that you would find them in like Anno 1800. Like a lot of stuff in Anno 1800 is like pre-electricity until you get to the kind of like the engineer stage with electricity adding productivity to buildings. So it's hard to say. First playthrough, should I go with pacifist option or not? Is there any reason to do so? Depends on your skill level. If you've played a lot of city builders and ones that are more focused on survival and more challenging, you might do better with that. Wow, Masuka's buying these for a lot of money. And he probably has spices. Let's do 25 of these. Oh, no spices this year, Masuk. That's right. Look at that. We almost burned through all the sand already because of all the glassware we're making. He's also selling glassware, so I'll buy everything he's got. We need to make more preserves. Ah, but he'll buy preserves back. But he wants metal tools and he wants it at a high price. Yeah, Masuk is from Arrakis. Obviously. As he is the peddler of spice. Oh, I do like me some Masuk the Silver Tongue, though. I get excited because when he shows up, there could be a big opportunity to make money from crazy amounts of weapons, armor. He sells spices, so that also means money from. If you buy spices from him, all your money's gonna go, but you're gonna remake all that money from selling it locally in the town. It's crazy. If you go pacifist, yeah, you won't need towers and walls and stuff, right? Pacifist also turns off bears and wolves, and I think boar, too. It's only deer. So you essentially don't need any sort of military whatsoever. Or any sort of... You probably won't have any death from any animal attacks, either. So really, the only people in town with a weapon will be hunters. You can also turn them down, true, yeah. Yeah, you can go to advanced settings and set certain things to... What's it called? Pioneer? Is it Pioneer, Trailblazer, and then Vanquisher? I don't know, I've always played on the highest difficulty. After a while. I started on the middle and I was like, I bet hard is going to be too hard, but then it turned out to be just right for me. Or at least I'm more comfortable with this. I feel like if I turn the difficulty down for me at this point, it'd be almost boring or too easy. I'm so used to dealing with these challenges so far. Do a 200 beer sale. But it's all good. Let's see here. We need to get this ready. There we go. Oh, no, wait, hold on. I knew I was right. Don't you do that. No, it's fine. Okay, we're good. I'm doing something secret, chat. Good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Good. Let's do big money. Big money Masuk. Nice. All right, folks, I have a giveaway to do on our Discord, so make sure you subscribe right now so you don't miss out on our giveaway in the Discord, too. It's for subscribers only, so we'll get that done after our next video. By the way, we're going to it live right now, so just watch the top of chat to see the link to the new video. Otherwise, I'll drop it here in the chat. You guys can be amongst some of the first to see a new building game. Maybe kind of a city builder, kind of. You can build businesses in the city, so it's kind of interesting. We'll be playing a lot more of this game in the future, too, so make sure you enjoy both Farthest Frontier and the game you're about to see as we go live to it right now. Thank you, everybody. Hanging out all day has been awesome. Everybody hanging out all week has been awesome. Everybody hanging out all weekend has been amazing. So thanks again. We'll be back a little bit later, too, with some more Big O streams and giveaways, so make sure you look for it. We'll have our next stream scheduled soon. But right now, let's go live to our first look at something fresh, new, and tasty. Enjoy. I'll see you there.